Welcome back, guys. Just continuing on immediately from where we just left off. I wanted to do some more, but I've been told that more than 4 hours on your streams for YouTube causes issues of some variety. I'm not sure whether they've got it fixed or not. I have no idea. But so I've ended that one shortly, and I've just continued here because I want to continue showing stuff because I'm enjoying playing. So right now we're just going to go get rid of this raw material for the iron that we've got on us, because we don't need to carry that around with us. It can might as well be used to keep things stacked up, and we'll continue playing. So I'm just trying to adjust one thing. Okay. Cool. We can still collect from this plant, even though we've surrounded it in concrete. And we'll start organizing the inputs for this a little bit better with stacking for the belts. So we'll end up with a lot of raw materials in our belts. But as you can see, it's still feeding in really nicely. And this is the new look when you've got power shards available to you. So this currently, as you can see, is only producing at 30 per minute. If we add a power shard, it should go up to about 45, I think. Let's go grab one and we'll have a look. Actually, what we will do is we'll use it in the limestone, because we'll actually leave it there. So if we're going to demonstrate it, we might as well put it where we're going to leave it. There you go, yep, up to 45 now. So, which means that our current line at the end here isn't going to be able to take the both lines feeding into it. So what we'll need to do is upgrade it. So we go to Mark II belt, and we just start upgrading it. So we need to get the Mark II lifter. This is why we built that little bit of extra reinforced iron plate, so that we can actually upgrade belts. So we want our Mark II. So we need to make 11 more. Then we need to make another 16, so that's 27. $31, 35, 37, and 40. Not bad. So let's just do a quick little craft bench here. We need to go down and obviously get some more steel iron plate, which we're making downstairs, but that's fine. Wouldn't try falling from too much more height, because it'll probably actually hurt you. There we go, got 35, so there's our 40 that we need to finish off our upgrade. Well, 41 really. Not bad considering the only thing we've had to hand make is this reinforced iron plate for a while. But now that we've got the assemblers, which I do actually think take steel, so we won't be able to do them straight away. I haven't checked it, but we'll find out very shortly. But this will show you just how effective it is to add an overclock to a line, and how easy it is to expand your line. So there's our speed up. We'll leave that one as 60 for now. There's absolutely no reason to upgrade it really. Mark II that one. Mark II that one. Upgrade that bit of the belt. And upgrade that bit of the belt. And I believe we're fully upgraded now. Just do that. Yeah, we are. So now that belt can move at 120 per minute. So it's moving at 75 currently because we overclocked that one over there. Now if we get one more power slug, we can overclock that one there, which will take the line up to 90, which will make the two that are producing up there used at their maximum potential. So if we were to put any more in, say we put one more in just to try and take full advantage of the 120 line, even though we'd be exceeding it because it would actually end up being 135, if my math is correct. Usually is. It would be pointless because you'd have to go to a Mark III belt, which you need steel for, and we're not there yet. So that's a yellow slug, which we need one of those in order to be able to research them and start using them. So this guy will be sacrificed for science, unfortunately. We're going to make it easy for us to get up there just by doing that. Now ladder up, jump across, deal with Piggy. Give him a couple of jabs, let him psych out on the tree. This one can hurt you. Takes quite a few jabs to kill this guy. There we go, got 3 alien carapaces out of him. But here's our yellow slug. We can go research him in the MAM. I think we can actually build one on the move. No, we don't. Oh, need one more reinforced iron plate to build it. The great thing is, do this, you get it going. Cool, we've got the color gun. Power slugs. Crap, we need 25 more to actually get him going. So, and we don't have the flower petals on us, so we'll have to wait. The good thing is you can build that, get it going, and then just go back to it later. Wherever you want, you can actually like get rid of that one. So as you can see, that little one there is a baby. I'm literally just strafing left in order to be able to get him for his how far his circle is when he's at top speed. So we want to get from here to over there. Easiest way to do it. Instant bridge. Nice. And here's a green slug for us, exactly what we wanted to be able to do the upgrade. There we go, some more iron ore right near us, or both impures. Pop our health back up. Replace it with the chainsaw. Good thing is, like, if you're running around with the chainsaw in hand, it uses fuel, but just sitting in your inventory slot, it does not. Oh, there's 3 more there. 3 more just over here. Oh, 2 more over there. You wait till we get the big upgrade for our poker there, mate. You're not going to be any threat to us. Just go for a run. Yeah, they used to kick my butt, those guys, but now that I know how to fight them, it's quite easy. The bigger versions that can be a bit of a hassle, especially with the first stage weapon. With only the little Xeno Zapper, the bigger guys can be hard. I don't think you can piss off the balloon little guys there. So... Yep, those guys are annoying, so we'll stay away from him. I'll also grab the ground weeds while we're here. Wood is good. Oh, another slug over there. Oh, another slug right here. Only missed you. Can use the scanner to find these guys too. Oh, there's some more copper down there. 2 copper nodes. Nice. What's more? Quartz. Will take a little bit of damage going 2-on-1, but you can only jump for 1 at a time, really. But, oh no, only lost 3 points of damage, who cares? Not like he actually did real damage to us. Oh, another one over here. We need these anyway for one of the unlocks for the MAM. So part of the reason why I'm out and about doing this. Just being aware of them also makes it a little bit easier for you too. We need this. You do find a proper node for those, just like you do for the iron and the copper. My dog going nuts outside, so sorry about that. 1 second. I think he's just saying hello to next door's dog. Yeah, you shithead. Out there barking. Hey? 49 kilos, my German Shepherd. He's a big boy. Alright, so we need the flower petals. This is the colour cartridges. That's now done. Can't do that one just yet. There we go. We can unlock that one. We need 5 more in order to do that. So this gives me an extra tool belt slot. Tool belt slot. I love these. These are really good. The rebar guns. They're great early stage guns. Yeah, we're gonna do the expanded tool belt. I'm just gonna go grab some wire, and we know where we can find some of that. Beautiful. Nice and easy. So let's drop off the random stuff we want to keep. Oh, we've got 3 of those guys. Didn't realize we collected that many. I want to keep that. Sort. Power shards. We've got 3 of them now. So we can definitely go upgrade that other one. Color gun. So what we do is we chuck all our color flower petals in here. Come to this one. And color cartridge. We do need to upgrade the output belt area because its output's at 75 per minute. So we only had a 60 belt there, so now it's at full speed. Perla. Making color cartridges, and all you have to do is come back and drop off and go. Same thing with the leaves. There's a 2,000 there. 77 wood. Very nice production chain. Since we're out and about doing stuff, let's grab some biomass. Let's expand this, eh? You can work on it, walk on it, even while it's forming. Game basically says, no, it's there now. So by the looks of it, we're almost up to using about half our power potential. Drop off the rest of that. Halve that one twice, drop that, and we're good. Now I know for a fact upstairs there'll be more concrete for me to collect. So how much do I have left? How much steel do I have left? I gotta go see if I've got some more waiting for us. Should have enough to get the resource sync thing going. Alright, what we do need to do is put in the ramps, dead amps. We don't want to accidentally fall down to our deaths. Might be able to see it from over here. There we can. There we go. Awesome. Now we won't accidentally just fall to our deaths. Nothing worse than that. I'm just going, oh crap, you just lost all that in your inventory. Some things are a pain in the ass to rebuild. Get rid of that, because we do not need it. Alright.
Milestone reached.
So the only thing we got left now is these stupid jump pads. I'm not even going to bother with that, to be honest. The thing we need to save up and build now is the space elevator. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to make a lovely little platform probably at this side for it. Or maybe... I'm not sure actually. But it's going to be on a foundation. Because it just, I don't know, seems to be better if you do. MAM completed research. So our tool belt's even more now. We have 3 tool belt spots. So we can chuck in our little scanner in it. What else we got? No. Yeah, I need to make 25 of those. How many can we make? Just enough. Let's do that. Very soon we'll automate this. Gonna need to bring in another iron ore supply in order to make even more iron plates at the rate that we're using them now. We're going to need these guys, at least going to get about 20 of them. Well, however many this will allow me to build. 17. Ironically, to build the machine that makes these, you have to build these first. So you will have to do some handcrafting with them, no matter what. Just keep 400 of them on me. Keep a full stack of screws on us. Well, we take the little bit extra here and that one. We can go make some more rotors. But if we come to the MAM, we should be able to unlock the yellow slugs. Where are you? Cool, 3 seconds. Nice. So when it comes time for the purple ones, I know where there's a purple one not that far from us, we'll need to make reinforced iron plate in order to make those cubes. So let's go up, put that one of the power slugs in, or the power shards I should say, into the extractor over here. That'll take this belt to full, well, production to full for the what we're making upstairs. We'll go collect that power slug since he's right near us. So you'll notice that we're currently using 5 megawatts. With the power shard, takes up nearly doubles our power draw. So it's the only drawback is the amount of extra power it takes to run these. But considering that in the end power is so easy to make, you don't even care really in the end. Like even now, with the way we're doing our biomass and whatnot, it's honestly no challenge at all to do it. So when you've got your little scanner in hand, you right click and it'll tell you if there's anything in the area. Oh, some more sulfur, let's take that. Nice. Might be able to just jump up to this guy, not sure. There we are. Nice, another power slug, so that's another speed up module for us. So yeah, so what you can do with these is you can actually scan for a power slug. So we'll follow it as a demonstration to see how you do it. Ah yeah, you. Bush gone. We can get to that one, even though it's in the kind of gas cloud area there. You just have to have a lot of berry healers on you, and you can work your way to it. And I'll actually show you how to do that, because that's a yellow one, and yellow ones are good. Let's come over here and grab this. Grab these, so this will become a slot for us. Oh, we need more concrete. We know where to go get that. This is all just fuel for us, guys. Get around this guy quick enough. What we'll do is we'll just build a tower here. Nice and simple. Easy. I've seen so many people say how hard it is to actually like get these slugs and that sometimes. Honestly, they're really easy. It just depends on where they are. You just have to think outside the box sometimes. Like, there's another one right there. So let's grab the berries as well, because we're going to need these. And oh, we don't need the copper ore, so that can bugger off. Did we pull down the other one? Yeah, doesn't matter whether we did or not. These don't respawn either. So once you got it, it's gone, that's it. As I said, this is why I say just use your power slugs for doing upgrades on your extractors. Because unless you start end up with a stupid amount of them, yeah, they're fairly far in between to collect these guys. I think you can kill those guys. I've never actually managed to because I don't chase them that far. But the one thing in this game I haven't seen is like whether you can make turrets, because that'd be good in some ways, especially for the more vicious areas. Oh, there's our little transport hub thingy coming back. We should have some flower petals for this. We do. If we look in here, there we go. We've got over 400 color cartridges. Chucking our resources for it. Come over here and convert our lovely power slugs to power shards. So I'm starting to get a little bit of a collection up for them. But they'll go pretty quickly once we start choosing different ones, production lines to upgrade. Like when we separate the current ones that we've got merged into individual lines, when we fully upgrade each extractor, you know, each extractor can take 3 power slugs, so it starts adding up very quickly. Especially as you expand your production and construction and whatnot. Sometimes you'll find that there's like power slug signatures coming from below you, which means that they're in a cave somewhere. And usually if they're in a cave somewhere, it means that they're a hard one to get to, because they'll be guarded by heaps of enemies. So if you're going to go down there, make sure you're equipped. Now, one of the lovely things that we unlocked earlier is the awesome sink. So we need 15 reinforced plates and yeah, concrete's whatever. We're making plenty of that now. let's get this going, because all that spare resources that we've been picking up, that like the ore and whatnot, we might as well get rid of it instead of trying to put it into our machines all the time. So what we're going to do is we're just going to awesome sync it. No point bloody keeping it around and just sitting there. Might as well be used for something. Alright, so that's enough to make the awesome sync. Now the only problem is these things are bloody power hogs. So don't make too many of them. Now the reason why we're even bothering with these is because there are certain things that are available in the in-game shop that you can only get from the in-game shop. You can't research them, you can't find the stuff for it. It's only available by spending your points to get it. So as you can tell, we just picked up 1600 bloody concrete. So we went from we don't have enough concrete to we have now an awesome amount of concrete. And that's with only 3 nodes pumping into a small production area. So let's check out awesome sync here for now. There's the input. That's input for them. Let's just move these though. We will increase the speed of this belt. What is it? 3. Okay. But for now, let's take all that. Take as much of that as we can. Dump all that, dump all that, dump that. We don't need that one. Whoosh. I just need power for the awesome sync. Take from over here. These guys, not sure how much power they drop. So, alright, so we were at roughly 111. It's now at 144, so might as well say they take about 20 megawatts of power to run. As you can see, we're starting to pay off coupons. And to be able to have both of these done, so I'm not carrying any of the shit that I don't want. Let's just get 2 lines going. So this one will feed into this one, and this one will feed into there. But it is worth always upgrading your belts to max to feed into this machine as quickly as possible. Because when you're trying to get rid of stuff, it's the easiest way to do it. We'll just max out our reinforced iron plate. But as I said, machines don't draw power if they're not being used. Like, they might draw a little bit on standby or something, but nowhere near what they usually can. Now we've got 120 items per minute going in. It'll update in a second and show us how many points we're getting per minute. We're at 120, but we're feeding in stuff a lot quicker now. Well, not great points, but like it's just this junk. So when you got junk you don't care about, you might as well do it. There is quick wire or whatever in this map. Um, the first node you find of it, just pump it straight into the awesome sink. Like process it, and then pump it straight into the awesome sink. Generates so many points. Like it's just worth doing it that way. And just also make sure you power shard the resource node for it, because seriously, the amount that you can pump in is just insane. And the great thing is you don't need to take it a stupid long way. You can set up a little production area there with power right near the awesome sink and just have it pumping in, making points, so that when you try to come here to the shop, which we need a little bit of stuff for. Oh no, wire, my bad. Next level up. As I said, eventually we'll have a little area where we can just go to collect stuff. We're going to have to run up level to level, but for now this works. So I'll just build a shop here real quick. And this is all the kind of little things that you can buy inside the shop. So like walkways, which is one of the things we definitely want, but it takes 6 tickets to get it. The only way to get tickets quickly is the early stages is pretty much how I've suggested with the quick wire. So you get walls for different attachments, you get all these kind of things. You get foundations. You can still spend real world money in the shop to unlock this stuff, but seriously, why would you bother when you can just have stuff pumped into the thing that you're not using? It's just moronic to spend real world money on it. So we'll actually set up a permanent little shop here in our little area. Check our thing here. So we unlocked that. Almost got what we need for there. Well, nowhere even close for that. And we haven't found any. I know where there is some mycelium. We'll go and get that in a minute. Because what's that give us? The inhalers, yeah. Quartz. We've only got 16. Got plenty of sulfur, but at least I know we can get some coal for gunpowder. So we'll drop off our power shards in the box for now. So our random kind of stuff box is there, because we need to make gunpowder, 50 sulfur and 25 coal, and we've now got 55 sulfur and I know where there's coal. So how much do we have? We've got tons of concrete, so let's get building on the base. FYI, the coal, just there. So you also use a resource extractor for that one as well. We haven't unlocked that yet because it's part of the space elevator. So like sulfur, we can pulse, but I'm pretty sure it's a long way from where I am. It's like 3 kilometers or something, I think. 2 to 3 kilometers. Same with granite, I think. Oh no, sorry, there's 1,000 meters for it. So there's another 1,300 there. What was I doing? Yes, you. Portable miner. Yoink. Pretty sure granite might be a far one away. But we're going to head over towards those falls in a little bit. So let's chuck a power line here to here. Power pole. Machine. Let's make it easy and bring it up to us. No use trying to go down there if we don't need to. And that'll hopefully mine. Yep, there we go, some coal. Now I'm pretty sure that's a really good node, so we'll actually end up upgrading this belt. So it needs 36 to lift it up, but we'll get there. So that's a nice, cheeky, easy way. Like, I don't think we even actually have access to coal in-game properly yet. But yeah. So what do we need for our huge project? Got plenty of wire, I know that. It's just the plates really that are lagging behind. What do we have enough now? No, still need 100. But it'll take a little bit. So 20 per minute, so 5 minutes we'll have enough. We could easily expand that and add extra in, but I really want to work on the actual, because this is we add 2 spots. So left spot building. Okay. This is where our construction factory is going to be, on this little section. So we might as well start moving stuff over here so that we can permanently set up the smelting area the way I want to. Actually, I might do 3 spots, yeah, that works. And so the first time in the game, let's see some walls, eh? I'm going to make the non-kind of weird things the inside of the wall. Good thing is you can build straight up over gaps, so that gives us an entrance into there. So we know that 3 of these is needed for the level. And then we've got the conveyor level section, and then we've got the next level up. So when we come in on the inside now, we can go, alright, so we know that's the next level up. That's for conveyors. And we just do that. We've got a nice little gap in there for conveyors to go into. Get rid of that because that looks kind of weird. That's better. And we know that underneath here, our conveyors go underneath. So we'll fill this in so that we don't ever have to worry about falling to our death. Well, you should always worry about it in this, because if you stuff up and delete the wrong one, which I've had done to me in multiplayer, I've fallen with a whole heap of good stuff to my death. And let's just say it was unrecoverable. I wasn't too pleased with my friend when he did it. He thought I was trying to play funny buggers and kill him earlier, but unfortunately this time he was wrong. So we've got our lovely little area where we can hide our resources going in, especially for the factory. So you can have conveyors go anywhere you want underneath in these kind of hidden areas. And then you've got your lovely little factory area that's all very nicely kept. So the constructor can go here. Iron plate, as I said, each level has its own iron plate level. So, because we'll do like iron plates, do storage for them, and then we'll the next line will be bloody iron rod, and then so on and so forth. So this needs to go so that we can actually put our belt connector in. Okay, so as I said, do not forget to check downwards, because if you jump, you're gone, typically. And as I said, since we're making so much concrete now, who cares if we spend a little bit extra here and there? Besides, it makes it look good. So here we are. Take this over here. So what'll happen is, obviously these will go, then it'll pipe to a central point here, and then this will drop down here, and feed across. So this will start feeding our constructors for the iron plates over here, and this will just simply increase with the speed of the belts to make things faster. And depending on our need, really, like if we find that we need to make more iron plate, we can always extend it depending on the speed of our belts, or simply make an additional row that's fed by additional smelters for the iron. So there we go, we've got our inputs for there. Lovely thing runs under there. Then you've got to remember to make sure that you program each one. So we know this is 30 per minute. Being a single Mark 1 belt, we can supply these with enough to actually fill them up completely. Get rid of the little extra bit when you don't need it. In here we'll have the actual flooring pieces that I talked about there earlier. So this one here, as I said, makes 30 per minute. It's outputting 30 per minute. This needs 30 per minute. So I'm actually wrong over here, being a 60 belt, we need 2 smelters just feeding that to maintain the speed of it. So if I get rid of this now, get rid of the little extension, we go to a merger. Make sure it's pointing left with the merger. Output. Attachment point for the lifter. Bring it down. We'll actually remove that one. And we can just do that. No need to make it all fancy and whatnot. Underneath, we don't really care what it looks like. It just needs to feed over. So as you can see, once we start putting the rows in for different processes of the machines, you'll actually notice that with this will just be rows of smelters inputted, or input with iron ore. So iron ore come in, smelt for the different. You'll have as many lines as you do iron ore nodes coming in. So we'll actually end up speeding up the iron ore nodes with the power shards to maximum. That'll feed over here, get smelted, and then the end material here will head over for production and construction over this side. So for now we can get rid of these. Let's see how much we got of this before. Yeah, no, we can fit that. This all needs to disappear. So we put a merger in here. Make sure it's facing the right way. Mark 1 belt. And there we go. Those two now are actually providing enough to keep these ones making iron plate constantly. So we've got enough room to keep all the stuff that we've made so far on us, so we're fine. So if we wanted to expand now, it would simply be, we would expand, like we have another row of iron ore come in, it would come in on this section here, and we'd probably actually have the iron ore come up here and be, or maybe probably this one actually. So we'd have it here, put the other one there. There we are. So we grab our lifter. There we are. Now there is a reason why I'm doing it like this. You'll see later on once we can actually get the catwalks. So we put a smelter in. Just making sure I wasn't going to accidentally walk off the bloody edge. You just line it up with the other ones. I like putting them in the center of the square if I can. Change it to splitter. Feed it in. Power. Program. Program. Power again, which will go over here. And join up to the main power grid. So now this is ready to be fed. And these really aren't drawing any power in the grid because they're idle. And what we do now is just like with all the others. Once they come out, they get stored. Which I don't think I did that for the other one, did I? No, I tell a lie, I didn't do it. Crap baskets. Oh well, see, I still make mistakes. What I do like putting storages on all of these. That way, as it produces, if something further down the line shuts down because it's hit what its maximum is, you can build up a reserve in case things start going again, or you accidentally make an error in your calculations for how much each line can take or something like that. So it gives you a bit of, just gives you a bit of a buffer. Alright, so put these as close as possible. So output into this. So as I said, we get our storage going. Get rid of that. Split, merger, sorry. And as I said, these little Mark 1s here never need to be upgraded. Mark 2s go in this section like that. Now, the little extension pole here doesn't cost you any extra no matter what level the belt is. Just in case you worry. Alright, so we can't afford that one, so let's just do the Mark 1 for now. Mark 1 belt. There. Which means we can put that one back in. Now we need to move these across. Hold control, and multi-wipeout. So get rid of this one. Then we start the process of building this new one all over again. That's why you try not to make the mistakes, but when you do, shit happens. As long as you know the pattern on how you're going to do it, you can fix it up extremely easily. So we want smelter. Grab a splitter. Now we are probably actually going to move these a little bit maybe. Let's see if we can actually upgrade them. Okay, no, we can still upgrade them, that's fine. Even though we never need to. So that's even better. So more iron ore. More iron ore. Storage bins. The great thing about the little line showing up means that you don't have to try and look from this angle to see where it's lined up or that angle. You just look at the little yellow, green line, sorry, and as long as it's in the right configuration, you know you're lined up perfectly. All right. So that one there. Good thing is, pre-building the belt actually means that these are automatically lined up. The only problem is I've built it too close. So it is sometimes easier just to build the merges where you want them before trying to build the belt. Yeah, that's better. Also, you can see on the inside of the splitter here, the little green and the little red, orange. Sorry, orange means insert, green means out. So if you're ever not sure which way it's going to go or anything like that, just remember that and you're good. So there we go. Something look good. Bring it down. And it's ready to feed the next row of constructors. So our next row is obviously going to be for making the iron bars. So we'll put our little plan right about there. Building on foundations just makes this game 1,000 times easier, honestly. But now we put in our constructors. Splitter. Again, only need Mark 1s to go in. There's our iron rods. We can chuck in a supply of that already. And it leaves room to set up our export belts. So over here we need our storages. As long as this thing doesn't hit 50 when it's trying to output, you never have to worry about increasing this belt speed. So oh, need poles. Huh, I just dumped them all off. There we go. One thing I'd forgotten to do was actually hook up power to it. So there we go. Now we're making double the amount of iron plate. And making iron rods. What we can do for now, if we want, is put some spare stuff in there, so it actually feeds it onto the belt and feeds over to the machines. Inputs. Just need a new source of iron ore coming in now. And now we'll get it set up for doing screws. And for now, since we've actually kind of made it a little bit easier on ourselves, since the constructors need screws, we'll just do that for now. And the constructor making the screws can feed off the one there making iron rod. Nice. As you can see, how quickly it is to have this factory expand to huge size, like covering a lot of area, when you really haven't put a lot in. When you're trying to have a bit of space and make things organised and look alright, you're suddenly taking up huge swaths of land. That's why we're building above the terrain, so we don't have to try to go up and down with the terrain, because that's just a pain in the butt. So we need power. So we'll continue our thing of crap. Cool. Go get some more copper. At least that's making now. We're back to making everything that we had earlier within a point. So yeah, it's not starting to look too bad. How's our power? Only halfway. Get 20 up. Gonna go feed a couple more of the iron ores over here. Start smelting. Oh yeah, we're getting coal, weren't we? So I wonder how we've gone for tickets just by throwing that in. Not bad, 8 coupons. Just by throwing in the shit that we didn't need. Take that bit off. Shorten that. And we'll just come up with a permanent spot for him eventually. But for now, just leave it like that. So whenever we get junk that we don't need, we can just come here, do this, and feed it straight into the awesome sink. Because then it makes it awesome. So now that we've got 8 tickets, let's go and unlock the walkways that we want. To do that, you come in here, organisation, click on the walkways. Put that in the cart, because that uses up 6 of what we've got. That's already got pre-railings. And we want doors. So go to the checkout and buy all. So we now have our lovely walkways, which I'll now show you how I intend to use them. These things are great. I'm actually going to put one like that, and then take that away, and put it there again, like that. The good thing about these fellas is you can actually go over like previously built stuff. So we'll chuck in just a little platform like that, and then we'll chuck in a walkway. Like that. Oh well. But it does stop you from accidentally falling down here easily. Also makes it hard to get out too, now. But it does seal up these large holes that I've put in the foundations and make your life just a little bit more convenient. So I wish you could do the inverse of these, that'd be nice. But oh well. At least we can... oh, doing the wrong ones. Sometimes these want to be a pain and won't go where you want them, but you can kind of piss fart around with these a little and get them to do something like this. Get rid of that one for now. I can get rid of that, get rid of that. And I think I can put this back in? Yeah, you can. There you go. So then you can chuck that one in. That one in. And then you can just like chuck that one in there. And when you look on there, you can do that. It doesn't look fantastic, but at least you've got some sort of railing around there somewhat, you know? Then we do the same thing over here. It literally just fills in the gap. That's all you really want. Just filling in the gap. So, like, here you don't want to accidentally just walk down there by accident, you know, like, bit of a drop. So, I believe that's a forever drop. How to? How to? Get rid of that. Back in. There we go. So at least gives you a warning that it's there. Not 100%, but doesn't need to be. Just means that you can keep walking over these areas that we've actually got things feeding out of without having to worry about them too much. And honestly, quality of life in this is important. Don't get me wrong, OHS here in Australia would love me for what I'm doing, because at least I'm trying to prevent deaths or falls or something like that. This one I can just do that. But there we go, we filled up those holes, as I was trying to tell you about earlier. And like, if you're really, really worried about falling down the little bit of a gap here, you can usually, oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Pity. Try and put a power pole or something there to block your fall. But I guess we can't, so shit happens. What we are going to try and do right now is go over to the quick wire thing, which I know is over there, and set up. Well, no, sorry, correction, over there. Sorry. And no, I was right. It is over there. Set up a awesome sink and just start pumping quick wire straight into the awesome sink to get us bloody a heap of tickets, because we'll leave this awesome sink here, and the great thing is I don't think you have to go to each individual one. I think you can access them from anywhere. It just kind of tells you how much you've got overall. So but we need a space elevator. So what you can do is you can put your walls in, and then it looks like those things are running up the walls for you. Because the next thing we'll get is the little hole connections for the wall, so that you can actually attach conveyors to the wall, and it looks way cooler. But as I said, we need to awesome sync some more stuff in order to do that. Actually, I'll go upstairs and get some more concrete. We're going to need plenty of that. Really need a bit of everything to make sure that we can get over there and build it without having to come back and forth. Grab some more quick wire, also wire, sorry. Some more cable. Grab a full stack, no point taking a partial stack. Grab the concrete. As you can see, like, we've got the groups of 500 now. There was nearly 800 in those each. So yep, that works. So let's put the safety rail there. safety rail there. Foundation back. And we're good. Because along here we'll actually have wall pieces. Like this. To just give you an idea of what it's actually going to be like. So then to go over gaps like that, you just actually have wall piece on either side and you can do it. It's like you can even do this sort of thing with the walls. So if you go and build one there, look at the edge there, do that, then you can just do your walkway. And yes, my butt puckered a little for that one. What you can do is do that. Yes, I'll go outside the building, but really, who cares? So, you're somewhat protected. Like, seriously, if you purposely fall down there, you're an idiot. But you get the idea of how you can start making the base look kind of good with wall sections like that. And then we do just do a nice big doorway. And you're starting to build a factory. So it's starting to look good. Like, I'll have to disassemble that machine. Like, this will have to be reorganized anyway, but you would have to disassemble that machine in order to put the wall piece in. Well, we're out of iron plate, but we know we can get some. Lovely amount. And it just means that your base isn't floating. It's actually being supported by something, you know? Like, so that just little addition there already makes it look so much better. Like, you don't want just a blank wall. You want to, you know, with the things feeding in and out like this, it's going to make it look good. So So like for this area here being the start of the factory area, we'll just chuck a lovely big fence gate in, or door, I should say. And as you can see, it really starts to develop. really don't need this one here because this will probably actually be the divide area between the factories. And here as well. So we'll just delete all them on one big swoosh. And get rid of this one. Put the door in. I don't think you can close these doors. I don't think there's a way to... Be kind of cool if you could, though. Yeah, there you go. You've got a nice little easy way to get in and out, and you can always, for sections like this where we can't put in a foundation or something, just do this. Should be able to put one here now, though. There we go. So you got your little edge of the factory there, all lovely. So it's really starting to come together. With the additional wall pieces and that further conveyor belts to enter through the walls and whatnot, it looks so much better. Like right now, yeah, they're big ugly gaps, but unfortunately that's just how it looks for now. And like with the ramps like this and the big open doorways, you can actually drive little work carts in it. So alright, how's our materials? We're good. Might get some more iron plate. Right, so let's save. Like how we've had auto save this entire time. Otherwise, you know, would have only had one crash and lost near what, 5.5 hours work, nearly 6 hours work. Nah, screw it. Don't worry about that. What about over here? Ah, charcoal. Oh, coal. I'm gonna see if you can put coal in the biomass pots, just in case. Just out of pure curiosity. Oh, this lost its power connection. Not bad. There we go. That's going again. Alright, we've got some coal. Let's try this one. No, you can't. Ah, worth a try. Alright, we need the sulfur. There we go. Gunpowder, black powder, which is essentially gunpowder. So we need to make 50 of that in order to make the next research, which unlocks guns and whatnot, I believe. So we can't do much with that coal just yet. So what we shall do, nerf it. Until we actually have the ability to use this. There we go. Instant use for the coal. Not being used for anything else, might as well be awesome synced. Just generates points for you. Anything you can do just to generate some basic points while you're out doing something is a great idea. Alright, should be able to get a power pole off the main line in the factory. Here's something I left prepared earlier. There's a couple lines. As I said, if you're making a journey somewhere, you might as well take your power poles with you. I always like to leave these off to far to the side as much as I can. Some more awesome sync stuff. And yeah, so you can build from quite a distance away when you're doing things, which is awesome. As you can see, I'm putting in power lines in preparation for expanding to over here. I know there's some nodes here and there in certain places, so might as well put some power lines in place. and punched him in the face. Get the power slug while we're here. Where'd they go? Nice. Now I believe the Quicksilver, or Quickwire, is either up there or over there. Let's get up and have a look. That's gonna hurt. Fine. Do it the old-fashioned way. Definitely going to be tall enough now. Sweet. Not what I thought, but oh well. There is the purple. That's the purple guy I was telling you about earlier. As I said, he's not very far away. Get rid of the shit that's in the way, because it's just going to annoy me. FYI, all this stuff's being left because eventually we will actually build a factory up here there. Should relatively be close. Nice and easy. There's a quick wire. So let's get rid of this. As long as you keep moving, these guys find it hard to kill you. Where'd he go? He's there. Look at this, lovely water source. There's also a coal node right near us. So, oh, it's Caterium, sorry, which is what is made into Quickwire. So I know we need to build an equipment shop so that we can build another portable miner. Oh, no, so I do have another one. Okay. Bad. That might be bad too. Lift it straight up. Oh no, that's good. Then again, if I'm going to do it that way, it should be right.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
So Caterium, just need 10 of it. Nice and easy. So processing. And Quickwire. So we need to smelt some now. Which the great thing is, this, I believe, is a pure node. It is. So you get 120 per minute out of this, which means it's one of our upgraded Mark II belts straight off the bat. So we're going to need a bit of a platform area. This is all just going to be sent into the awesome sink. So we need smelter. We'll go check out what that is in a second. I'll tell you what it is. One splitter. Yep, Caterium. Each one of these only needs a basic belt to go into them. This main line here needs to be upgraded. So does this one. And this one here can... yeah, we'll upgrade that as well. So we'll chuck the power lines there. This one. So, there we are. 45, 45. I'd only need 3 of them, sorry. So 45 and 45 and 45, yeah. And get rid of you. Alright, so now that we're smelting Caterium, we grab what we've got so far, come over to the MAM, we need 50, Nice. There we go. We've got 50. I believe this unlocks quick wire. We get some good toys coming out now. So if I go constructor, quick wire, takes 60 quick wire, make 12 caterium per minute, makes 60 quick wire. This makes 15 caterium per minute. So we've got 15, 30, and we'll say 45, even though this isn't at 100%. And we haven't even used an upgrade module for this yet because we can't make a faster belt than a level 2. So we'll actually need to do a merger. Like that. Like that. I'll put one here for shits and giggles. Now we need a splitter. More foundation. So that's 12, 24, 36. And we can make 45, so we could do one more. And that'll use up everything that we're producing. So I do have to fix up the splitters. So the main bus will have to be upgraded straight away to take full advantage of what we're doing, but for now it's okay. That'll need to be upgraded to Mark II. Going the wrong way. Because we need to go this way. Alright. So this is quick wire, quick wire, quick wire, and quick wire. The thing we need now, most of all, is power ZR. Now, each one of these is capable of producing 60 quick wire per minute. Our belts can only do 120. So we're actually going to need to combine two into, we'll probably actually have one be stored. Like this. Which is absolutely fine. And then we'll so we'll do a splitter. Merger. So we're storing some and going to be putting other into the awesome sync. So between what we're getting from here, say 60, 60, and a little bit of extra here, we'll need two awesome syncs. So we need 30 steel reinforced iron plate. Plus what we need to upgrade the belts to level 2. So we might just punch all this out. But this is going to drastically increase our current point value increase on our tickets. Alright, that's enough for two awesome things. Just a little bit more to do the upgraded belts. Might actually put the awesome sinks in now, so we just get them going. And we'll do a merger. And the thing these guys need now is some go-go juice. So we know we need to upgrade this belt. We know we need to upgrade that belt. So this is producing out at 60, that's producing out at 60. That's producing out at 60, and so is that, but this one's splitting off in halves. So now we are producing, we were at 180 per minute. How are we going now? $3,104 points per minute. So we know we've got two tickets there. So the tickets are global, which is good. Take these. Move to the man. Nice, we're starting to unlock some pretty cool stuff. Blade Runners, I love these things. We're going to work on getting that unlocked as soon as we can. Just need 10 of those boxes. Awesome, let's get at those. You get 2 per tick. Make the power shard while we're here. What do we need? Nice. What do we need for you? We need 10 raw and 50 of your plates. But we can do that anywhere. So there's 100 raw. 50 quick wire. So we've got 100 quick wire there. And looking at this again, yep, we're at 3,750 coupons per minute. Well, points per minute, sorry. That'll be a lot of coupons. That's pretty much it. Like, there's not a lot more we need to do for the efficiency of our machine here. And the question is, how much more power are we using? We are nearly maxed out on power for max consumption. Wow. We have to go do some upgrades, guys. As we said, we upgrade those. This one's upgraded. We will put back in the splitter in case we ever decide to actually upgrade the production line here, which we will eventually, which this will produce more. So like for example, here we go, we can have it doing 180 per minute if we wanted to, but the line can't handle it, so there's no point. So that one's maxed out. That one's now maxed out. That one's got a little bit more. And then again, oh no, it won't make any difference because the line can't take it. So those blade runners will be cool. We've got enough to do that. This thing's pretty cool too. So we can actually head back. We can. Leave this going. Got our 4 tickets, very nice. So this will be our main water source for when we're doing our power plant. Because I don't think we can look at coal just yet, can we? No. Obviously it's that one. Okay, there's another one only 600 meters away. No, 1200 meters that way. Whoops. As you can see, this water isn't very deep, and you don't get hurt from being in it too, so... The only thing you can't do is build while you're in it. So let's build a little platforming thing back to here, so we can get out. So what we do need to do is start making our way down there. This is going to be fun. Trying to figure this one out. Now there we go. Trying to just do a straight line so we go straight back up nice and easy. And we just run out of power. That's okay. I'm not sure this is the most efficient way to do this, but hey, it's working. The fact is, we haven't fallen to our doom. I'm okay with that. Actually, I should just leave, but I might do that. nearly there. Whew. Getting too excited, pressing the wrong buttons. And there we go, 1 power slug. Nice. All the way out. Might as well just leave this here. It's not like it's doing any harm. But we do have to go back to base and get the power going again. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there's some cold nose routes that way, and we can come out here and put our coal factory here. We have to make this anyway, so I might as well do it now. You need about 4 of these wide, at least 2 more for the belts and the water to the factory. Not bad, I only really took a little bit of damage from that, that was good. So yeah, that's very nice to that. I have no idea what this is used for, but I know it's a very limited resource in the entire game. I don't think anybody knows what that's used for. Hopefully the game developers at least know. Oh, but no point being out here too much. We need to go back home to get our power going again. or about collecting any power slugs or anything like that out here when we come back. I should probably put some more power structures down. Try and link it up with this one. There we go. Doesn't look totally horrible. But our power will definitely need to come all the way out here, at least. As I said, it's about 4 wide you need it for the large coal power plants, which we're very close to making. We literally just need one level in space elevator and we can go ahead and make our coal power plants. And then we really don't have to worry about our power for a while. Over here, we'll head over and see what we can do to get the item out of the crashed ship. I don't want to spoil it. There we go, and we'll just use the organisation, chuck one of these in, and get up top really easily. Nice and quick. Doesn't look like there's any enemies really here. Got a few things on the ground, not a lot. Does look really cool over here, I will admit. Small wire. Alright, so what do we need for this? Modular frames. I'm not sure whether we can actually build them. Does it need power though? No. Alright, let's see. Do we have enough to make them? Yeah, we do. Just make the modular frames and unlock the hard drive. One hard drive. Now,
Data on the hard drive has been salvaged and can be repurposed to unlock an alternate recipe. Salvaging more hard drives will provide additional alternate recipes.
that tells you exactly what I was going to tell you. So, gives you the option to have different recipes to make your life a little bit easier when trying to construct certain things, because there are some recipes that can only be gotten in the game by finding hard drives and unlocking them. Now, once you actually unlock the hard drive, you get to keep the recipe for this playthrough. You don't unlock it for all time, unfortunately. The great thing about it is some of the recipes you get by doing this really make your quality of life for later game a lot easier. So definitely work on getting them. It's definitely worth it. That one didn't do an area of effect, unfortunately. If it did, it was very small. Since we're out of power, we'll just make sure we come back with some stuff to keep the place running once we refill the biomass burners. Not sure, did we... We may have peaked and gone beyond what we could produce. Which is fine, it just means we need to build more biomass generators, like, boo-hoo. My problem is, like, this entire time right now, while we're out here, we're not making any components. The great thing is, we now have power lines over to where we intend on setting up our power supply for our factories. Oh, there's a doggo there. They're friendly. They actually find stuff for you. So the thing is, they follow you around like a lost puppy. So it can be a little annoying. And no, I wasn't talking about you, buddy. Alright, so I think we're coming back with more than enough to get the production going again. You don't realise until you actually put in your coal-fired power plants, which will get us around about 800 megawatts, just how much you rely on, well, how much time you are actually investing in bloody maintaining your power. So we're filled up on leaves, we can't carry anymore, so because we filled up everything in our inventory. So let's just head home and get our power systems going again. Luckily, it's not like most games where if you lose power, you start dying. Many a game I've played where that happens, that once you lose power, yep, you're a goner. This one's just inconvenienced. Oh, and I will finish showing you how to get to the gas field over there. How to get to the bug. I never did finish showing that. But we have a priority right now. Yeah, we ran out of juice. One of them completely ran out of biofuel, so let's top that up. Top that up. You can also put your upgrade modules in these, but as I said, it's not worth it. You might as well just build extras. Now these will still have fuel in them, yep. I like that sound. Power's back online. But this definitely does show me that we need more biomass burners, so let's do that. There we go. So now we're up to a total of 400 megawatts. I can probably build another 4 of them. Two, three. That's 4th. Now we'll have a ton of more concrete that's been saved up while we've been away. It's a good thing. As you can see, we've got some lovely iron ore nodes right there. That'll be fed into the station. So, 1, 2, 3, and sorry, I did mean 4 on either side, so. 5, 6, and 7. This uses up the max connections for your power lines, so it's like the perfect way to do it. And luckily the power lines don't have a load limit, as far as I know of. Come over here and grab some more. Or what's there at least. So we can't get those going just yet. We're now producing 550 megawatts, which is double what our current production is. So they should use fuel at half speed. Alright. Let's actually go see how many tickets we've got. Should be able to print them out from here from all the other ones. Oh, 7 tickets. Nice. Won't say no to that. All that was doing was getting some quick wire burning. So we can get the wall pieces that we want. So we have 2 tickets left. There we go. So what do we need to get our space elevator going? Let's go do some collecting of resources. This will unlock our research that we need to be able to make our coal-fired plants. There we go, 800. We'll use that, so need 400. Can't believe I've used so much of that. And gotta go up 1 level. Eventually we'll have hypertubes. You can just jump in the hypertube and go up to whatever level you want. They take power, but oh wow. And it's concrete. So up top. Time to find a place to put in our space elevator. Might as well pick up the rest of the concrete while we're here. No, we're full. Okay. We do have some random stuff to go drop off, so we can open up some spots. Where is it? Okay, so you can't even chuck it into the bloody machine. That sucks. Yummy. I like Blade Runners, they are awesome. What do we need for them? Okay, yep. One thing of Blade Runners. Nice. Them on. And now we move quicker and we can jump higher. Makes life a little bit better. Anything that makes life better is good, I think. Alright, one space elevator coming up. This thing is huge. And I mean big. So, it's huge. Alright, so let's get back over here and try measuring it out again. Wow. Perfect on that side. Oh, almost on that side. Nice. What's awesome is this thing takes no power. So, over here we have our two iron ore nodes. Here is one. Here is the other. It's a normal node. Two normal nodes. Very nice. There we go. Just covering in this gap because I don't want to fall down here for any reason. Yeah, that works. Sweet. Alright, so this produces iron ore at 60 per minute. If we chuck in a power cell, we go up to 90. So if we grab 2 more power cells, we'll get 2 120 lines. Or 3 power cells, sorry. We've got 5. There we go. As I said, a 120 line. Two 120 lines. So for now, we'll just do it in basic. And logistics, we start putting in the stackable conveyors. Actually, no, we might as well just put it straight in. One. Very nice. Now you can use foundations underneath these and elevate up the miners, but they can be a pain at times to do that. There we go. Sweet. So one there and one there, because these will actually go up to these now. So the question is, where can we start going underneath? Where are you? You are. Put one of those in. There we go. Now I should be able to. There we go. There we are. Alright, cool. The hard drive has finished researching. There we go. Nice. Do that. Should be able to put in a elevated walker. There we go. Yeah. Actually, what I might do is just put it down beside it, screw it. It's under here, I don't care what it looks like. It's just sheer about making sure that it works. There we go, so that goes in there. I believe that's an N. Yeah. Alright, so I'll need another one. Here. Put that in first so that when you do this, it goes the right way. go. So it looks ugly as heck down here, but I don't care. That's why we built this. Nice. That's why this is down here, hiding away all the belts, so it can look as crap as we want it to. Well, we don't want it to look crap, but the whole point is it can look as crap as what we want it to, because at the end of the day, as long as it works, like that looks really cool doing that there. I'll just get rid of that. Just leave that one there. So now we've got to upgrade these belts to 120 so that the full production line can be taken advantage of. Because right now this is only using up 60. Yep. We don't need this much. Put coal on there like that. Because that coal will actually be used for making steel, not for power. So, in order to take full advantage of the new production line, we just have to upgrade them once we're finished. So once that's got resources going in, they'll come in, they'll store there. And we'll merge them out like that. And this is what I meant by it's easily expandable. So the only thing again in this thing needs to be upgraded is actually the output line to a full 120, which can go through and start making even more resources. So that's built, just waiting for the upgrade. Very nice. I do love being able to expand so much so easily. So now we just need to actually get the facilities for this next row. Did we leave a row in between these? It was just that, yeah. That, then that. Oh, we don't need to do that. Good enough for me. Then we do splitters. Now we need go-go juice. Awesome. Now they have power, so they're actually working, making stuff. Make sure these are lined up. Merges. Done. So there's another one fully operational. I just have to go and actually put the underground area in. Alright, so this is literally just going to be temporary, these two, to actually get us the stuff we need for a space elevator. Then we'll actually work them into something different. Oh, this one actually is working already, so it's actually doing something. This one can be our temporary guy. So we'll actually get rid of the lifter. Put in some room for the temporary stuff for the space elevator. So, what do we need to build an assembler? Some of these. But we're going to start making these, which is great. Well, this will only be temporary, but we're going to have to do this anyway. So we just need iron plate and screws. So, we're already making screws. But at what ratio? We're making 40 screws per minute. This needs 60 screws. Now we actually need to work out the maths to kind of get a good ratio going. So this takes 10 iron rods per minute to make 40 screws. We want 80 screws at least. Logistics splitter. Which means that this will take in now 10 and 10. So we're using 20 iron rods per minute. We're only making 15, so we need to make another one of these. Great thing is we've already got easily enough iron ore to satisfy producing more of these. So we'll get some extras going so we can actually use them when we need to. What do these take? Iron rods, 15, 30, 45. We'll do one more. Screw it. Ironically. And that's only one line of 60, and we've got a 120 line coming in. So we do a lot more without resources yet. Right, so we need go-go juice. That works. This is also the reason why we built all those extra biomass burners. So we store it. Alright. Now, to actually pipe it, we need to get rid of this. and put in a merger. We're out of iron plate. Let's go get some. Go through it like candy. Get rid of that. Whoosh. Helps if you actually connect them. So 15, 30, 45, 60. Which outputs 60 rods per minute. Now these guys only need, well, for starters, you need its own power pole here. Get rid of that. So we only use 10 per minute. And another 10 per minute. So we're producing 60. And we'll put another one of these in and use 30, eh? So we need some more reinforced iron plate. Very soon, we won't have to worry because we're making this automatically. Here we go. Chuck that in. Alright, so we're making 120 screws per minute, which is good. Lovely amount of screws and iron rods getting done now. Alright, so for our assembler, to make this we need 60 screws, which is just one belt's worth, and 30 iron plate. Haven't checked how much iron plate we're making. So that's, we need it's an input of 60. We're making 40. So we'd have extra. We would. concrete. That was like 1400 concrete we went through. $400, $400. $600, $1,300. So a little bit then. Alright. So what we do want to do is move our assembler to upstairs. That's why we built it. The upstairs, that is, not the assembler. Sucks when you put the wrong thing in. So this is the underlying area where all the belt stuff's going to run. Nice. There we go. We'll put our walls back in. Put a doorway in. Nice easy way to get up here. Take our assembler. So as you probably realised, I'm making this one just a little bit more permanent than what I planned, because I want to have constant steel plate being made, reinforced iron plate I should say. Alright, so this thing takes 15 megawatts by itself just to make stuff. But it is already making reinforced iron plate for us. So what we'll do is it'll go straight out into a storage box. Definitely doesn't need more than a Mark 1 belt, because this thing makes it only at 5 per minute. So one of these will be iron plate. Actually, what I'll do is like that. And we put a lift here up to there. Right. For now, we'll just do that, so that at least gets it going. Yeah, I might take it this way this time. These will be upgraded, for sure. Except for those. Method to my madness, you'll see in a second. I just love how once you get it up into the crawl space, how it hides the conveyors, so you don't actually have to see them going anywhere or doing anything. So there's nothing worse than just unsightly bloody conveyors, you know, conveyor spaghetti everywhere. It looks stupid. put a splitter here. Cool. And we've got our first guaranteed reinforced iron plate production. We'll top up the screws, top up the iron plate, sort. And that'll keep going for a bit. Well, until the guaranteed resources get here, which is these, and then we'll be good. So what we need to do is upgrade here. Upgrade here. Upgrade that. And just work on our upgrade, working backwards all the way. So now we need another 13 of this. We've got 3. Woohoo. All we need is to get a second one of these going ASAP. Because that's what we've budgeted for, is 2 of them. Why I stop selecting the wrong bloody storage box? Logistics. That lifter can go that way. This lifter can go this way. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Even though this stuff won't be able to be seen from up top, I still want it to look somewhat okay. There we go, whoosh, into it. So that's now feeding our 2 assemblers from down below. So here comes the iron plate. What we can do is put our splitter for this one in here. There we go. And this one here needs to be the fast one, but that one there can actually be demoted to the slow one. So this obviously needs to come in fast, but these can go out slowly. Only problem is, as you do these belts, it's going to be hard for you to get around. So we'll demote this to over here. So it only needs to be the Mark 1 lifts. Mark 2 belt there. So it gets to the build up really quickly. And why this one's just building up not working is we haven't given it go-go juice. Oh. So let's get rid of these for now. This back in. So I can put my bloody power line in. Now I can get rid of it. So click on there. It's in. She's in. There we go. So to seal up this hole, we need to put in our lovely little walkway. So you can always get a little bit closer. And I didn't realise, but you can actually double build some things. So just be careful of that. So screws are going in, now we're making 10 per minute. There's 12. We turn around, bush, we've got some more. Get the lifter up to speed. Now we just have to do the small main conveyor belt section below, and we'll actually have this coming up at speed. So like there and there need to be upgraded to Mark IIs. That one and that one. There we go. So that should be somewhat maintaining the amount of screws that this thing needs now. And we've got enough iron plate coming into it. So these two machines are working, and they'll never have to be moved. They're in their spot. Now got guaranteed reinforced iron plate being made. So the next thing we need, we can actually do a belt feed for this. Oh, I need 8 of that. Do that real quick. And we'll just pick off the belt. So rotors need iron rods and screws, and they need a lot of them. I thought we needed this, but we don't. We need this to do the bloody frames. So this can wait. So at least we're getting a good collection of that now. We'll just leave that. So we'll leave this row here to be able to bring stuff up. So we need power. So rotors. Screw the iron rod. Yeah, screw the iron rod. Power up. So we need to make more screws to be able to fund this. So we need 100 of them per minute and 20 iron rods per minute. So we have to expand our production line. Since this one is just sheerly for the iron rod one. So we need to cut off here. Here. Oh, sorry, the reinforced iron plate. Remove this. Put our splitter in again. But have the input being from the right hand side this time. Actually, we'll there we go. So that one's now out of the way, but it's coming straight in, which is perfect. So that won't interfere with our new assembler. We don't really need to do much about this one. Like, it's not exactly like it's in the way. So, here we go. This one will have to be level 2. So, we need to level 2 it down. And iron rods. Where are you guys? Here's our iron rod production currently. I'll take 400 of that because we need it. Take 500 screws, extras back. Do the same thing again. Alright, so we now know that we need at least 100 screws. So we make 40, 40 and 40, which is 120, which is exactly what we needed for our current production. So we need to make another 2 bloody screw makers, which will take us up to a total of 50 iron rod per minute. That only gets us to 80, I believe. Yeah, we need 100, so we need another one yet. Well, I'm curious, before we get too excited, what recipe did we get? If we got the recipe I'm hoping for, this could make our life a little bit easier. No. Well, then again, We have our first unlock. So we're making that eventually. We need 50 of those, which we're making, which is awesome. What we need to check is our don't have any wooden on us, but we should have plenty of this. Yep. So let's start from back here and start topping up. I am just going to turn these two off. We won't have to do this for much longer. Oh wow, used a ton of it. We don't have any more. So that didn't fill that one up at all. Might shut this one down. I need the that to go out and cut some wood and whatnot. But once we can upgrade this flow line here, we should be alright for this. So, because how much of this are we making? 15, 30, 60, and we need 60. So it's exactly the right ratio so far. Not bad. There we go. Now these are all set to screws, which is good. So we will end up with a little bit of extra screws left over at least. But this is why we built our factory the way we have, so it's expandable. Also, our factory is when we get the upgraded storage containers, we'll be able to fit those in here. Alright, so we need Mark 2s from here to here. Mark 1 from there to there. Well, actually, no, this one could be Mark 1. Because it's just going from there to here, and it's from here that it needs to be Mark 2 from then on. We don't have enough stuff, so we'll have to do these for now. That little let me know where I need to do it. Oh wow, that was like the perfect height nearly. It was the perfect height. That was skill. I asked that completely. course, it's on the wrong frickin' angle. So that all needs to be upgraded to Mark II. Did I not put the connection in? I did not. That would explain it. So there we go, we now have our screws going up. Now I think we need... iron rods, 20 of them. Okay. So you'll at least get your screws now. Chuck in a group of iron rods for now. 61. 45. Very nice. So how many iron rods do you make? 60. Oh, 15. So if I do 2, that gives me 30. Oh, it just looks like it's off. Alright, so what we will do is put our mergers in. So we're just going to do that. And lift her up. So this row needs to be increased flow rate. Also put it the wrong way in. So that takes us up to 90 now that we need. Nice. Nice. Well, actually, this one can stay at Mark 1 because it's feeding in at a certain rate. Alright, so that flow rate's now 120. Nice. That's not this one. That is a different one. This is the one we need. That's it for there. So the input there is faster. Okay, so we need to go out and get some more. Hopefully a good amount's been built while we've been doing this. What we also need to do is go out and do some bioharvesting. $30. Very nice. Alright, so the top row is the one that needs to be upgraded. Alright, so there's 25 for there. 16 for there, so that's 35, 41. 41 minus 8 is bloody 34. No, 33, sorry, 33. Not bad. Then this would actually be reducing 120 and sending it all the way to the smelters, reducing it at maximum. So this is what's good about actually having reinforced iron plate being smelted and made, because the speed that it can make it while you're doing other things just dwarfs what you can do. So oh, we're up to 52. That's enough to finish it off. The good thing is also with these new leg enhancers, we can actually fall from a greater height and not take as much damage either. So, they are definitely worth it. Caterium is so easy to find. There we go. So from start to finish, it's a level 2 belt. All the way through. You can tell the differences between the belts. This has got 3 little dots, and that's got 1 big dot. Then you get 2 big dots and 3 big dots, and I'm not sure after that. So, we're leveled up all the way to here, to there. Let's not fall down there. Go down here. So, level 2. Yep, it's level 1. Need there. Level 2 all the way through, goes up to level 2 and is going in at 120 per minute. So, what's this one feeding, I wonder? Nothing. You're just storing. Wow. What can we add you to? So there's the screws going up. Well, the iron rods, I should say. Whoops. So there we go. We're now making rotors. We have 25 of them. As always, let's store it. We don't need an upgraded belt because it only makes 4 per minute. Now, the whole point is why we're doing this is literally so we can start building the things we need for the space elevator, right? But the thing is, once you've actually built the first stage assembly bit for the space elevator, it only gets used in the next space elevator component then, and then after that it doesn't need to be used at all. Like, I don't think there's a use for it at all after that. So you've got all this awesome stuff, but you've got nothing to use it for. So, yeah. Makes it an interesting time, that's for sure. I'm not sure if we're making enough iron plate. It needs 60. Are we making 60? No, we're only making 40. So I need another group of them. Well, another production. Again, this is why I make it so it's expandable as needed. And literally, half the time, it's just what's required is the belt upgrade. You got a little bit, you got the room. As long as you got the belts to upgrade it with, and the resources to put those belts in, you can upgrade it and get it sending stuff up. My mouse is slowly dying. Hmm. Hello, mate. Hey. Hello, buddy. Yes. Seem to be walking better, mate. Hey? You're wet. You've been outside, haven't you, eh? Organisation, silly. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's 60 iron plate per minute. Finish this off. Get rid of that. Get rid of that one. Oh, screw it. Get rid of you. You're going to be a pain in the butt. We'll do it the hard way. There we go. And we'll also do it over here. as I said, considering that this area won't typically be seen, it can be as ugly as we want it. But there we go. We've got our production through here. There we are. Alright. So now we should be getting in enough iron plate. Of course. Pop it up. Keep that building. What now? That one there for now. So you're getting made. Excellent. 37. 35. Nice. So we've now got over 100 in the reinforced iron plate, and we haven't had to manually make it for ages. So what we need to do now is an assembler. This one is going to be temporary. Is we make the smart plating. So it takes rotors and 2 reinforced iron plate. Makes it 2 per minute, and we need 50. So honestly, we don't really care about how long it takes to do it, because there's so many other things for us to have to go and do. If it takes a while for the space elevator thing to be done, it's completely bloody fine, really. Because we're at the full production rates, we're supplying everything we need to keep the production rates high on these machines, the rotors and the reinforced iron plate. So, really, I'm not too concerned about if it takes a little bit longer to do stuff. Just because it's temporary, I don't want it to look like shit. So, there we go. It's feeding down. We've just got to hook power up to it. And now it can come over here. So, it started to accept the reinforced iron plate. And we'll have rotors in there any second. Here, there they come. So let's get 3 in there. Actually, we'll make it 6. Alright, so now all we have to do is get this to there. Woohoo! As I said, this is temporary, this one, so it can be as ugly as it wants. And it'll start putting these smart plating, which will take about an hour, I think. Let's go up and have a look at the exact time. So there's one already. So it's 2 per minute. So half an hour would see us 15 of them. So an hour would be 30, and you get the point. So a couple of hours and we'll have that done. But we've got other stuff we can do. Like we could literally, if we wanted to, speed this up by adding another one of these. So just splitting the incoming materials and get a second one making, which we may do because I don't want to spend 2 hours doing this. The great thing is, this is really easy to do. Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Do a splitter over here. probably wondering, how's it going to get to the other one? I will show you. Power server. And this one will literally just merge it onto this one. Its production rate isn't that quick that we have to worry about it. This one will just do this. Rotors. You can literally just go straight through the other belts. As I said, when it's temporary, who cares? There we go. So let's split the rotors we currently have there, there, and get it going. So that's in the next hour. That would be a full 60 of them. And we are making enough components and everything to keep these supplied. So this is 4 rotors per minute. And we are making 4 rotors per minute. But we're also making a lot more reinforced iron plate. We're making 10 of it. And we only need 2 per minute. So we are well ahead. But you can't make this stuff manually. It has to be made by a machine. If you're going to actually do this section here and make it look somewhat good, you would actually do something like this. You would chuck in a, we'll chuck this in temporarily. We'll chuck in our splitter as close as we can get it there, into there. And all you would do to make it work is just go like this. Move this one back a little. Just like that. Splitter. Done. So it looks better. Nothing's crossing over, like glitching through each other. It's all running perfectly. So with this one here, pinch it. got 6 of them. So we're already up to 19 in the space elevator. So it doesn't really take very long at all. We were going to do you, weren't we, sir? We need 25 of those. We need more iron rod. Eventually that line will actually build right up. I've got plenty of them. Any iron rod at all? None there. 37 there. 22 there. Nice, 180. 168. Nice. Beautiful, enough. And power slug time. So now when you're trying to do it, you get 5 for the purples. That's a lot. Very nice. Alright, research on that. That's another cool one to have. So I need 34 quick wire. There we go. Perfect. This will just give us more inventory space. go, plenty of supply to do the next couple of operations. So we can do that one. We can also do the AI limiter. We need 50 copper sheets, so we need to come up here and get some copper. Just grab one of these. Take long to get these. This is also another product we need to make using our copper upstairs once we rearrange it. We'll also need this for making the pipes for our power station. Yeah, poles Mark II. I don't care about them too much. How's this going? We're up to 40 already. Alright. While we've got a break in the quietness, I'm going to come over here and pinch some fuel off the end one down here. Cool, got 70 on already. Let's go cut some trees while we wait. Got plenty of them around. Also curious how many tickets we've got now with all this time passed. Nice amount of resources coming in, that's for sure. This will get our facility making more fuel for us. Oh, some more quartz, we need that. Probably would be easier just to go and actually find the Corsair node, but we're here, we're working right now, so. Really don't care about that thing. I have no idea what it does. If I knew what it did, maybe I'd do something, but I've harvested it before and it does FA. This is another resource we'll need later on. But we've nearly finished harvesting this little area. So we were looking at this thing earlier and it was showing red there, but it is working. It was just rendering range. I have got the settings turned up as high as I think I can get in this game. As you can see, my computer really has no issue running it. Even if you are interested, the stats are in the description. Alright, that's 2,000 leaves. A little bit more. This should hopefully be our last run. There will be areas of the map I want to cut down anyway. So, for now, this is our last essential run. Mm, 700 wood, that's very nice. I was hoping to come back with about 1,000 wood. As I said, these little beggars do respawn. How's our inventory? Yeah, we've still got room. No, he's going back with only half filled. Well, not completely filled, I guess. Yeah, we've still got room. Whichever comes first, our full inventory or we hit 1,000 wood. Didn't realise you could do that. Oh, we're full on that bollocks it. I think that's enough. Let's go get dump it in so we don't run out of time, so we don't shut down. It's going to need time to process all this, so... not a bad amount. 1, 2, 3, 4,500 leaves and nearly 1,000 wood. The flower petals. We'll put the bauxite away. Quartz away. Those little critter things away. I love that little zipline thingy. Alright, so we need oil processing to get that one. What's it actually take to make those AI limiters? Copper sheets and quick wire. No, we don't have any copper sheets, so that would explain it. How are we going over here? Should be finished by now. And it is. So we seal it up. And we send her on her merry way. And then we start loading up for the next one. The next one needs 500 of these. So we had a little bit of a supply sitting here at least. So that's going to take a while to do. And then you've got to make the ship space elevator, versatile framework, and the automated wiring. So yeah, we've got a fair bit to do yet for the next stage, but this unlocks this lovely stuff. Coal power. So need to go get some more reinforced iron plate, 50 rotors, and some more cable, and we are getting that ASAP. What I might do, since we have spare stuff, I don't have any reinforced plate. Damn. Crap baskets. Might make a second smelter and do a copper sheet thing just for shits and giggles. How are we going here? 52 and 7. We'll do it now. So this is one of the few other things that you actually make with raw copper in the early stages. Because we're not even mid-game really. No, it's that little beggar there that's stopping us. So and this one we just want iron sheets and just want it to store it. Just this way we don't have to make them by hand. We can just come up here whenever we need them and get them. Sweet. And it's whatever's just left over from this, essentially. So this finishes working, and everything else gets sent down here. So... might have to make some of these by hand, I'd say, to speed it up. Well, not too much longer, and we'll be having our coal power unlocked, and that's actually where we're going to call it quits once I get this unlocked, because that would be nearly 5 hours of second round streaming tonight, so making a total of 9 hours of streamed. I'm getting a little tired. So I need another 25 screws. There we go. And one more. Sweet. And there is our coal power.
Milestone reached. Coal is an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated if provided water with the new pipeline buildings and power throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the resource scanner.
So the next thing we want is the Xeno Basher, because I love that thing. The inventory slots and the hand slots, great. So let's just chuck what we can of that in there straight away. Oh, we can't. We have to wait for it. So which means making another 25 rotors. So let's go pick up some screws this time. We should have some spare, I hope. Oh, we do. Lovely. Yep. Let's see if there's any iron rods spare anyway. Nice. And nice. So that's good. We've got a ton of bloody limestone on us, so let's just go find a nice little spot to set up the see, I'm that tired, I'm starting to forget the names of things. The awesome sink. As I said, raw resources like this, they have no value to you really, but there's no point just scrapping them. You might as well just chuck them in the awesome sink. You know, like, because you're already extracting what you need. So, just chuck them in there, you're good. You know, like, it's 3 points for your awesome sink. There we go. So far, we've got 14 tickets sitting there for us for the awesome sink. Let's print them, eh? do we want? It's got 5 points. Just brought a whole heap of stuff, thankfully, quite easily. This down here should still have a ton of, yeah we do, a ton of iron ore that has not been touched. Wasn't bad for that. So, as you can see, each one of these coal generators need rotors. Even this assembler that makes the rotors needs rotors. So, it's a chicken and the egg case there. What we are going to do is make just a little assembly area just for rotors for us, away from the production for the space elevator. Now, I know we've got a ton more screws, so we might as well use them up. Let's come over here and grab another 2 piles. Chuck the extra in, sort it. Alright, so we're just going to do a splitter. Keep forgetting that with all the new stuff there can be a pain to find stuff that you want. One splitter. Just gonna make iron rods. Screws. 15. 10. It's not going to be efficient, it just needs to produce stuff. I just need some iron rods, some rotors that I don't have to make myself. Goodbye tree. So, assembler. So we could use copper sheeting if we wanted to, and screws to make these, and it would make 11.25 per minute, but we'd need 195 screws per minute, which we can't provide, and 22.5 copper sheets. it's copper sheets we can provide, but not the other one. So, iron rods, we've got 20. How much does this make? Let's just put another one in. This needs 100 screws. So that makes 40. Ah, it's not the right spot. What is this? So the overridge will go in here. So screws. Oh, who cares if it makes extra, I guess. Oh, if I make another one that makes 30, makes 3 of those, yeah, that's perfect. There we go. One more up. Move this back. So I'm going to put a merger here. I realised I was doing that the hard way. There we go. As I said, this looks horrible. It's really temporary. Screw. Screw. Screws. 20, 20, 20, yep. So this needs 15, 30, so 60, and we're making 120. Don't you love it when shit's really temporary? So first off, we do a splitter. And then another splitter for here. And another splitter for here. So what happens is this one goes this way. Goes into that splitter. This one here goes this way. Which means that you've got an even split of the resources going to that one. So it goes 50-50 and then 50-50 again. So how many did I need of this? It was, yeah, that's fine. So and then we just hook this up. As you can see, 50-50. We might actually make this a Mark II belt. Alright, so they're all powered. I know I just cut off all the power to our extended work area, but it can wait a few seconds. There we go, it's got power again. This has all got power. This is going to have to be moved. So this needs a merger. Mark 1 here. Mark 1 there. Mark 1 there. So we now need to go get some more reinforced iron plate. Upgrade one belt, and then that's an extremely efficient temporary thing. So much for temporary. Okay. Oh, that's our problem there, because we need 100 screws and that belt hasn't been upgraded. There we go. That means we also need to upgrade you. No, we don't. You can stay where you are. You need, yeah, you're fine. Now that production's going better for those rotors. And I'd say we run out of fuel. across, we're nearing the end of this issue. Yeah, that's how we ran out of fuel. We're back online. Oops, I blew the fuse. Alright, so what we need to do is halve these guys. Come down here and put more fuel on these guys. Oh, it's still dripping. We did add a lot of power-hungry machines, though. There we go. So we fix that up. And let's just get these last two guys online. Help offset the fuel consumption a little bit. Alright, so that's still making plenty of biofuel. Oh, we didn't need to upgrade that. Oh, it's fine. It's the input one, but yeah. Nice. Top you up. Top you up. Alright, so let's go check out our new assembly area, make sure that it's working alright. There we go. $20 per minute, and we're making 30. Okay, so I'll end up a little bit of an overage. So what I will do is I'm going to put in a collector or an organizer. So the overage can be stored up in here. There we go. Probably do the same thing for the screws, but meh. Not bad, we've already got 13 of these. Would have had more if we weren't struggling with the power issue. But the good thing is now with this, we'll be able to start saving up in order to start building the coal-fired power plant area. And we need to go up and scavenge some of the reinforced iron plate. It's not storing any, it's all going to over here. But it is building up at least. So we've got 60 again. Now we just need to go and collect some wire and some cable, and we'll be able to do this upgrade. So 1, 2, 3. 1. Won't be able to do the upgrade actually, because we still need 10 rotors. But the great thing is, the XS has been making this, which I absolutely love because we need that for the piping. So, do we have anything going here? Nope. Nice. I love when you can do that. Big chunks of resources. We just need 10 more rotors. And I wonder how many we've actually completed of this. 100. Okay. So, in all fairness, I'm actually going to go shut down the one on the right. Get rid of it entirely. Because we are not even making the other resources, so it's no need to speed through trying to make them when we haven't even started the other ones. Completely pointless. So we can pinch them. And then we have our lovely melee one
Milestone
done.
reached. R&D inflated your pocket dimension, added an additional hand equipment
That one we
slot,
need
and
steel
provided
production.
an improved
Again,
Gmail's
steel
output
production,
with increased
that's
strength
advanced
and
steel
range.
production, which gets our Mark II miners. We love them. Vehicle transport, this is a good one. But we need this one. Actual steel production. Because we can't do the others without it. The great thing is now, we need to make another Xeno Zapper. Look at what we require for this. So we need 4 more modular frames, some more wire, and then we take off the Xeno Zapper and make the Xeno Basher. So that thing kicks ass. The best melee weapon in the game that I know of. I haven't seen any others, so haha. I can't be too wrong about it, I guess. I hope. You never know. They might have changed shit on me just to stuff around. There we go. And so we take this one away. Don't worry, our weapon is coming back very quickly. The Xeno Basher. It's kind of like a lightsaber thing in a way. So there we go, we got that. Put that here. This thing's cool. I love it. So we've got no fuel for our chainsaw currently. How is our... Sweet. Come over here and top these up. So it's only used a little bit, some of them. So like these needed to be topped up in general because they only had 100 in them, but we'll keep the 11 for our chainsaw. Sort this out. I'm actually going to put these away because they can be a pain in the ass sometimes. We still have an extra hand slot. What can we build? Could do the color gun. Why not? We've got the ammo for it, so I usually like putting the I'm actually going to put the color gun over here in the storage container with the bloody cartridges for the reloads. The thing I want to unlock and get is actually this one, which we can do now. Because then you obviously have to get the rebar, but this thing is great. I love it. It's your first early stage gun in the game, so you do get a rifle that goes along with it, so it's really good. But it's nice to have the early stage gun. So let's just strip what we've got in that. Aren't you getting enough iron plate? Because how much do you use? 30 per minute. That's a 60 line there. How much iron plate are we making? $20, $40, $60. We're not getting enough iron and the raw stuff. That's the issue. Yeah. There we go. That gets that bit upgraded. Now we just have to do the other end. How are we going to get there? All the way around, I guess. That's a Mark II belt already. What are you? Mark II. So how much do you make? 30, 60. Okay, so there we go. We've fixed our issue. Wasn't getting enough raw ore coming in. That would make sense. This is at 100. This is at 100. Perfect. Yeah. Might need to do like a little underpass for some of these at some stage. There we go. So that's at 100. That's loading up. Wait a sec, that's 60, 60, and that's 90. We're only making 60. Crap baskets. We're gonna run out. That's my 120 line, and then my other one's the temporary lot up top. Which is making 120, but we're not using 120, that's for sure. we're only using 60. That's a splitter. Now we only need to top it up. We don't need it to be Mark II, so... There we go. It's not that one. It's this one. So if we put a merger in here, run the belt. Ah. There we go. Temporary fix, problem solved. So now it's splitting by 3s instead of 2s. But eh. Ooh, that's an issue there. Get that upgraded. That would explain it. Nice. Much better. So yeah, that shall fix our problem, I'm sure. So how full... Wow, that inventory's getting quite big now. Problem is, we're saving up all that reinforced iron plate. We just used a chunk of it. But, grab 44 off there. Grab some extra rotors. Cool. Should be enough. Bingo. 5 minutes, we'll have the reinforced gun. Oh, sorry, the rebar gun. And then we've got the spikes, so we need to go get some rods, and we'll have ammo for it. And we'll also have the gun itself. We know where to go. We'll get our spare, because we just created a spare capture area. So 100. And I'm sure we'll probably have some spare over here. Probably won't be this one. No. Won't be this one. Won't be this one. Nope. Here we go. Yoink. And yoink. Nice. Alright, so now we know when it comes time to actually make our power setup, we need 3 of these. And I believe we need 8 of these. So, which also means that we'll need 8 of these. We don't need any pumps. Well, we shouldn't anyway. The rest of it's just piping. Just conveyor belts. So you can see our target goal for resources in order to actually do our next construction project, which is awesome. This is why we worked on getting extra rotors going, so that if I actually come over here to our rotor storage, which has been pumping out constantly since we've been doing other work, we should actually have a decent supply of it up. Yep, there we go, 57. So almost gets us all the way to where we need to be. Do that. Oh, didn't want you there. Stuffing up with the placement of those happens a lot. Oh, I did not know that there was a ship there. Really? Alright, so we need this. Put that back, put that back. Wait. I wanted to be like this, thank you. Where are you, little... Aha! Death from above. 2 whacks instead of 4, whatever the other one was taking. So, get some screws, some wire, some more screws. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Haha, missed. Gotcha. And you're dead. I need to get rid of this shit anyway. Grab this. All power for my base. Give me more power. So imagine I had a bloody thing just right near us. Go have a look at what she needs. So we're looking here. Needs 5 modular frame, no power needed. Can we make some 5 modular frame where we are? Yeah, I did say we weren't ever going to make this by hand again, but we're here. We need it. I can't be bothered running all the way back just to get some. Considering that's the first time in ages we've actually had to do it, I think I kept my promise pretty good. Thank you for that. So, make sure there's nothing else to pick up on the ground that I haven't missed. Alright, good enough for me. Let's get back. Give me Choppy out. Yep. Now, what the technique I'm using is you skid a little with C and then you press spacebar and you get a lovely big jump. So no, there's no cheats involved in that. That's just part of the game. Alright, rebar gun is done. So, 3 seconds for its ammo. Be stupid not to. Now we do the hard drive. That'll take 10 minutes. You don't have to walk away from that. Now let's see how many tickets we've scored from the machine making some. Over there. Not bad, 2 since we've been gone. Not as good as our 14 that we had there earlier, but some is better than none. The problem is the volume of what it costs per ticket goes up dramatically over time. So the more you put in, the more tickets you print and everything, the more it's going to cost you for the next ones. So it does get to a huge price in the end. So in the end, if you want to try and get any beyond a certain point, you have to put in so much, it's kind of ridiculous. So let's see. Let's top up our burners. Always start from the start and work your way down. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we probably should have halved everything, but oh well. As you can see, we're making heaps of it. And very, very soon we will have our coal firepower going. So how much we got in the 66 and 19. Another 27. Oh, we nearly got enough rotors. Come on, guys. Big problem then is just the actual reinforced iron plate. So we may actually have to make some to kind of speed that up a little. Or we could just make it easy and just shut down this thing, because really right now, what good is it doing? Other than, like, yeah, it's building the stuff we do need, but, yeah. Let's just grab the rest of the rotors we need. Sweet. I am going to put this away because it does get distracting. So I'm not going to stand here and collect 105 of these off the belt. We will go and start making our own. Let's just double check. Yes, the iron plates is working perfectly. What looks of it now? Yeah, we're getting enough iron plate to keep this thing going, which means that since we've got a ton of iron plate and a ton of screws on us, we can help out and make some of our own, and that way we can literally go work on it right now and get our power problem solved, or at least start to curtail it a little. We're going to need plenty of iron. We're also going to need place a couple of these. Make 5. We also want our rebar gun. This is actually what we'll run around equipped with in our hands, because it doesn't sit in the way. We need bullets for it. We need at least 50. Oh, I'll do 100. Well, exactly 101 it will, because you'll need one to actually load into the gun itself. There we go. Take that away. And continue making this. Once we have enough of that, we can literally go and make our power, put down our burners, then put down the water extractors. We've got water. I've got power for the water over there already, and this will allow us to get a large thing of the base done. So we'll get roughly, I think it's 5 to 800 power out of it. So that'll basically start. That'll almost completely take care of our power issue right now. Or at least make it the job for the biomass burners a lot easier. So we'll need to kickstart the power over there first. So we might take thing of 200 biomass with us and not put it in our main base biomass burners. So that way we've got something to immediately get it going. Once the coal fire power is actually going properly, we can then hook it up to the base's power and it'll take over. And then we can just, as we find more coal or upgrade our coal, it'll literally just take over being the primary source, and we won't ever have to worry about the biomass burners again, really. They'll just become backup power. So whenever we come back with a load of grass and wood from cutting things down that are in the bloody way, we'll just be able to put it in there, and if we have a power issue, we can just turn that on and it should help out. So we're nearly done. Hopefully, while we've been crafting, the machines have been doing some good work, and we should be able to just go collect some off them. Off the belts, at least, anyway. Definitely have. So there we go. We've got all the reinforced iron plate that we need currently. There's none in the box. None in that one either. So we've got 216 on us now, which is awesome. So we might as well hook this back up. We don't have the plates because we'll put some plates out here, hey? Put them back. Well, what we didn't use. We'll go get some from storage. Oh, really? None. Of course, because we're using it all. That would make sense. Oh, what we can do is get another one just for us going. Not sure if you can collect off there, no. And storage container. How much do you need? 2. Sweet. We can probably fix this up a little. There we go. So now we're getting 20 per minute for us alone. Not for any other project. So there we go. We're going to need plenty to actually do the belts. So crap baskets. I wish I'd stored up more, but I didn't. Oh well, we live and we learn. So to-do list, we've got the water extractors, the coal generators, we've got the pipeline. I have to go up and get some more copper sheeting, which we're making over here. Nice. Got 400 of it. Shouldn't need that much, but just in case. I wanna how much? I've got 1600 concrete. That should be easily enough. If we want to build a couple of miners, okay, we need some more iron plate, and we obviously need iron plate to actually have the belts go all the way to there for us. So we can always find a node and do some manual crafting if we really need to. But the process is now coal. Now we know there's one down there, but that one we're keeping for our steel production. One over there. I'm sure there's one this way. Yeah, there it is. That's where we're headed. Actually, I'm sure there's a couple over there. If I have to build a biomass burner, yeah, we've got enough. So, if you're just joining us, you will see that we've already done some preliminary work over here for our construction of our power. So we're currently using what? 400 megawatts roughly. This should easily take care of that. I know I've built this before. There we go, we're loaded as needed. So let's place down our coal burners. We'll start it here. Go back one, there we go. Just going to do a single space in between them. You don't have to, I just find it makes it a little bit easier to do it. And last but not least, so look at that. 8 large ass coal burners. So what you do is you look at this group of 3 and you put your water extractor, so this guy, here. You look at this group of 3. Put him there. And then you kind of go about halfway in between. Put that one there. And now we're just going to run our water pipes straight up. So holding Alt and scrolling up gives us a new menu bar. This is just going to make life a little bit easier for placing stuff. So number 1 can be pipes, number 2 can be that, number 3 can be conveyors, number 4 can be that one, number 5 can be that, number 6 can be that. So, and we can use E to change from thing to thing to thing to thing. So, using these, this is why we selected these to be built. There goes our power. So number 1. So we will have to build a power starter over here just to get things going. What you can do if you really want to do is just put a pipe straight down like that, but honestly half the time it is easier just to get these and line it up. Don't think that one worked. Oh, that was actually a really good guess. Actually, I think I will just do this stuff. Because it does give you a line. Just nice and easy. And jump up on here. Grab this. And run along. Kind of guesstimate it. Great thing is about pipes is they turn real easy. They're not as finesse required as conveyors are. These are just, once you've got them aligned, bang, you're done. So we can get rid of this little extra bit. I just like putting that there because, you know, why not? Suits in with the rest of it. So that's there. Then we just hook up this guy to the middle one here. To the middle one here. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. What I'm actually going to do... Oh no, this should work. Just do that. No. Roughly there. Now, this pipe network only holds 300 water. Alright, so 300 per minute. These produce 120 per minute. So we're essentially making 360. So, but with all these need 45 per minute. So if you press N, you go 45 times 8. So 360. Exactly what each one of these is making in total. But the thing is, we don't need water from this one to try and force its way all the way down here. It just has to supply these guys up here. Same with this one, supply these guys up here. And this one just helps supply the ones in the middle and a little bit of overage either way. So it's done. You know, like simplicity. So now we just need to get some actual power lines connected up. Again with my usual rule. So one biomass burner will be enough to get the water pumps going, I think. And we can just literally just chuck wood in it. And then you just need to hook it up. Not enough. The brass in. Alright, so together that's enough to get these pumping. So we'll at least get the pipes filled up full of water prior to us putting coal in. And then once the pipes are full, we'll shut them down. Power. And the water doesn't go anywhere, so... Oh, it does drain out. Okay, I tell a lie. Oh wow, we went through all that bloody leafage. So, oh well. From here, find some coal. Do some real quick collecting. Realised I should have been bringing my power with me. So what we can do is cut off this power for now. Need some cables. Alright. Hmm. Ah, I can't do anything about that one. This might have been a smarter place to put the power. Damn it. Yeah, actually, even here would have been better. I wouldn't have to run it so far. I'm still going to have to run the power cable this far anyway, so... I now have a ranged weapon too, jackhole. Yeah, actually, to be honest, I think I'm going to go pull apart what I've just been working on and bring it over here. I'd be smarter not to drag it so bloody far. I'm sure there is, actually, another coal node around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's over here somewhere. It's all of them, actually. Hmm. scrap baskets. Probably upstairs. And then again, might be over here. Please be down here. Oh, we need some of this. Eh. I've never killed one of these, so I don't know whether you can, or whether you get anything out of it. Okay, you get an alien carapace out of it. Cool. Ah, sulfur. I know Coterium. Yeah. I actually think it'd be smarter to build my power system down here. Yeah. Alright. So we're officially moving where we're putting our coal power. Since the coal's like right here. Just make a lovely little ramp all the way back. Pure iron. Nice. A pure copper node. Need a coal burner going. Then start some what do you basic stuff. Power. Need 15. That's what happens when you run out of resources out in the field. Starting to peeve me off. And that's enough. Now get some bloody iron plate, mate. There we go. So go over here. What's great is with the deconstruct, when we get back to our current build area, it'll be extremely easy to disassemble. The great thing is to get back, we just follow the power lines. Ah, that was so much quicker than the old days. I'll leave this here just in case I do decide to build something here. Because, yeah, you know, why not? And we'll end up putting a hypertube from our main base all the way out to the power here, so that this won't be a massive journey each time. It'll be a quick get in the tube and just whoosh, you're gone. need that for memory search. Nice. Actually, I will leave this disconnected. Screw it. Okay, so power, coal fire. Two, three, four, five. Six. Seven. Eight. Alright, so let's see. should have enough power to pump it up there. All right, so there we go. We've got all our pumps, our things connected up for water. I reckon we connect that one in there. Right, and chuck in a splitter. Actually, yeah, no, do that. overflow system for the coal. I'm hoping these pumps have enough lift to actually pump up to this without having to have a pump put on it, but we can always put a pump on them if we need to. Alright, so there's power to that. That's all in place. Yeah, we've got a couple of biomasses going. Which I'll do a third. One's there, but not that. And this one can have it go there. Alright, so just got juice for that system, so those pumps should kick on. Now I've gone a couple of hours over what I planned to tonight. Down here and grab the iron. This is still chugging away. Follow this gear over to the extractor. Question is, how much? Well, I got 37. So there's one lot of coal going. There's the second lot, normal. There is method to my madness while I'm bringing over 2 lines. I'm prepping just in case one line isn't enough to keep the coal power going. That's why foundations are great, because you can just connect it straight up to where it should be and not be guessing where it was. Still. Oh, on. Well, that's easy to go get. much do you need? Coal. Okay, perfect. Just look at you. 15 per minute. 15, 30. Okay, so that's there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is enough for now. There you go, water-wise. Yep, you're full. You're full. actually fucking probably cut that out. Hold on. Yeah, fucking I'll leave it in. Alright, so let's check our power production now that we're online. Roughly 600 megawatts. So let's just come down and check these nodes. What can you produce? 60 per minute? We're supplying 60 per minute. Very nice. You're 60 per minute, supplying 60 per minute. I'll take the collection of the extra coal. And I'm going to put these, I'll split it in half. I'm going to put it in the end burners to make sure that they stay online. Yeah, if I just make the central lines upgraded, and the feed-ins can be level 1s, because you don't need 60 per minute, you only need 15. But if I can get the resources there quicker, that'd be a good start. That's a thought. If I'm upgrading this bottom one, why do I need the top one? Oh, crap baskets. we're generating, we're using 83 meg. So we're generating 500. Is that enough to get the old base going again? Yeah, it is. Nice. Don't need her anymore. Not for now, anyway. So I would need 13, 36, 49, 55, 65, 65. Okay. So let's head back to our main base. Our power is online. Well, over 500 mega, but anyway. Alright, if I can actually get enough power modules up to increase the, well, basically double the output of those two bloody coal mines, I could literally build another full row of these guys. That would give me a ton of power. Plus I need roughly 100. Bridge line to upgrade, so I would need roughly, where are you? It makes you wonder just how far I travelled then, doesn't it? Alright. So we have just accomplished a huge couple of tasks there. We've got our new power going. We can upgrade one of those belts so that it can literally feed the plant by itself. That's just the easiest way to pick up the resources instead of having to do it by hand. We now have 157 of it. So we need 390 in total. That was huge. 100 rotors sitting there. There we go. We've got more than enough rotors now. Need to go to a construction point so we can actually... Oh, here we go. So we know we need 390, roughly. So I'm actually going to go and shut down our biomass burners, put them on standby, and see how we go power-wise. We're going to click them off one at a time. So our max consumption's 551. So our power production oscillates between about 525 and 600 because of the current setup. We're only using 450 megawatts, so that's not too bad. This will at least allow us to refuel these guys just in case. we go. So we're literally able to get some refueling done. So if we actually hit a point where we need to, we can bring them back. Drop off a full stack of that. Sort again. So we should be alright, I hope. So we just need to go out and get a couple more slugs, turn them into power, and then as long as we save up our reinforced iron plate, we should be good. So, as you can tell, I am getting very sleepy. I've been awake for a long time now. Let's grab some resources here, so we're good there. Since we were struggling out in the field, now we're good. It's funny how things can change so easily. There's easily plenty of slugs, as you can see, just over there. I can see about 3 of them, if not 4. 5 maybe. So we can soon go collect those on the way back out. We'll end up putting a hyper tube to get out there nice and quickly and easily. We've now got enough rotors to accomplish what we need to do. The iron plate's going to take a while, so I will end the stream and let the resources build up for a little bit maybe, or not, and you guys might be able to continue to see the struggle. Well, there we go. Our reinforced iron plate's already over the requirements for what we need to actually build the next set of generators. I'll come in here and get some double my cable. Drop a full group of that off. Oh no, I can't. Huh. Might as well top it up then. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Alright, so these guys need to come off standby. When you've got your maximum power output and your consumption so close to your same totals, this is inevitably going to happen. So there we go. So these won't work flat knacker. They'll barely being used really. The main power, they'll only kick in if the bloody coal plants drop a little. So for now, these are our safety net. They'll keep things running pretty closely just in case. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm saving it there. And I'm going to go to bed. Thanks for joining us and watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope people learnt some things. If you have any questions, you can always contact me via the comments on the videos or email me. Have a good evening and thanks for joining us. See you later.